Oh, can you believe what happened? So my computer reset because of a power outage, and then it installed updates. Guess what happened? OBS completely disconnected my microphone again. What is up, friends, foes, and members of the Omni Council? My name is Daimien Kamiya. I am the Omni King. Thankfully, I learned that right away because I went to... You can hear that. I shook my vitamins in front of the microphone, and there was no audio spike. And then I realized it wasn't picking up my voice either. But yeah, so while I'm doing this, spiel time. At 500 subs, I plan to play Pokemon XG Next Gen. I bought a Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness, in which I run a weather team because I really want to run a weather team in a double battle style game, and that's the best options I have. However, I will not pick the weather. You will. So if that interests you, feel free to subscribe. Sometime in possibly, maybe, probably not, the next 4 years, I hit 500 subs. We will give that a go. So feel free to subscribe. Speaking of Pokemon, Infinite Fusion update. So, last stream we learned, I wasted a shit ton of time, figuring out, I eventually settled down on Beedrill Garchomp for a Bug Ground. The last Pokemon I have officially decided what I'm doing. Arcanine Bruxish with Strong Jaws. It's going to be Fire Psychic. It's going to know Fire Fang, Psychic Fang, Ice Fang, and Crunch. I've developed this odd habit, and criticize me if you want, of questioning certain build compositions with Google AI. I've done this with Genshin too, just to give me a little bit of a better idea. Like, sometimes I started doing it with Genshin because I run very unorthodox things. And instead of trying to search and figure out if things would work, I just ask the AI, would it work, right? And I get not only a yes or no, but generally a comprehensive write-up as to the pros and cons of my decision. And that really does help me. Because it factors out things I might not even consider, which is really nice. And I did that here too. When it came down to it, I almost decided on Arbok Bruxish. It's a weak option, but it would have given me Stab, Poison Fang with Fire Fang. I also even considered Nidorino because that would have actually been the bulkiest option, giving me... It would have been slightly weaker than the Arbok option, which was the weakest option I had overall. I think it had 98 attack. Nidorino, I think, had 86. But I could Eviolite. Anyway, I gave up on the poison idea, and now I'm running Fire Psychic. And it came down to Arcanine or Infernape as the option. I pumped in the base stats and the typing into Infinite Fusion, or into the Google AI, and it basically sided with the Arcanine one, which, admittingly, it was really dumb for me to even ask. I don't know why I asked. First things first, Thunderfang would have been straight up off the table if I went Infernape, because Bruxish doesn't learn it. Bruxish gets Psychic Fang, Crunch, Ice Fang, and Poison Fang. That's all it gets. Doesn't get anything else. Fire Fang is coming off the Fire type, and Ice Fang, Thunder Fang comes from Arcanine. However, Thunder Fang apparently is the bad move. So Arcanine has higher HP, higher attack, higher defense, higher special defense. Special attack is negligible, but slightly lower speed. And like, keep in mind, these are all slights. The HP one is probably the biggest one with like a 10-point difference. But then defense is like... Defense and special defense are like 3 points. Attack is 2 points. And special and speed is like 4 points, but Infernape's faster. And I pumped that in and it said Arcanine is effectively just better. For slightly worse speed, you get slightly better everything else. And then it asked me for the ability and move sets. So I basically said, okay, well, the ability is Strong Jaws, and the moveset's going to be Psychic Fang, Crunch, Fire Fang, and Ice Fang or Thunder Fang. And it said, and it gave me, it's like, that's an excellent move set, but Ice Fang is absolutely better than Thunder Fang for coverage reasons. And it listed out, it literally gave me a systematic list out comparing Ice Fang versus Thunder Fang and why the pros lean heavily towards Ice Fang. And this is what I like. I was just looking at type combinations and determining what my coverage aspects were. Like, what type combos would I have to worry about not being able to hit at least neutral? In all honesty, though, Ice Fang actually gives me better coverage, but I think Thunder Fang I think gives me better coverage, but Ice Fang gives me more super effective options, and that's what it took into account. Yeah. I got like really into it doing it for Genshin though. It's how I basically revitalized a lot of my teams, like figuring things out and stuff. Well, cause like Google, every time you search something that's more question oriented, Google AI will give you an answer, and I just decided one day to answer it, and it's been kind of helpful because it's like I could ask online and A, I'd have to wait for answers, and B, a lot of the time people would just tell me you're wasting your time because I don't play meta. I play significantly out of the box. So yeah, it's helped me devise a lot of teams. I have an entire list of relics I need to get for characters because of various team comps that it gave me ideas to help run. I'm actually pulling for Inefa when she pops back up, but that probably won't be until the fall at the very latest. It won't be until 7.0 for sure. Because the Seiyu team is changing to, it's gonna be Seiyu, Farina, and Nefa, and Aino. Seiyu's gonna have to be the driver and the healer, so I'm gonna have to be really big on pushing those heals. But the catch is just that sorry, I was looking at my model for something. Yeah. Yeah. So I'm actually gonna run that. I considered running some other teams, like maybe getting to the bye, but I canceled that team, so that's not gonna happen. I'm also pulling for I've already said this before, but I'm pulling for Nilu when she comes out because I want to have a team that does everything. And I classify Lunar Charge as Electro Charge. I don't actually care what anyone wants to say. It's the same fucking reaction, just different. So that's going to be my Electro Charge team. It's basically Anefa is replacing, I had, I think, Raiden in there at one point, and then I had, obviously, it was Siegeween. But I need a shielder. I had Zhongli in there too, but yeah, I need a shielder in that team. It's just not fucking viable to do this without a shielder. And Anefa can shield and provide Electro, and then I decided to just run Aino. I'm like, you know what, fuck it, I can just run Aino at the same time and then just get It also helped me on the math of certain weapons I have, like which ones are actually better. So, it also helped me understand the math on Child. So Child's best in slot is the Nymph set, but it's also like super, you have to be super on the nose to maintain it. And it's not even like a 10% damage hit, it's like 6 to 8%. So like I'm dropping that and just going with the more consistent set. I'm running I have a Rosaria physical set coming and a Xinyan physical set. I'm actually running 2 different DPS physical sets because they actually function differently. So Rosaria goes more into the cryo aspect of physical. Xinyan though, because she's pyro, now you have to be careful with her shield. The thing is, with her shield, you don't actually want to trigger, you don't actually want to hit 2 enemies. Because then you start sending out fire, and you don't want to do that. You just want the shield up. That's all that matters. And she focuses more on charge attacks, but because she's pyro, she can actually use pyro resonance. So the idea is to run Xinyan with an electro and a cryo and then another pyro to get resonance. And then that's your team comp. I'm currently farming the dungeon that has Noblesse because it also has Bloodstain, which is Xinyan's best in slot. And I'm also doing 2 Pale, 2 Bloodstain on Rosaria, so I needed it anyways. Layla needs Noblesse, Mika needs Noblesse, and I think that's it for the time being, so. But yeah, anyways, that's updates on games you're probably not going to see me play for a while, so. I will say though, Pokemon, so I'm not playing Infinite Fusion 2 yet. There are more updates coming, and those are what I want to play. Remix version's not even out. I don't really want to play the base Hoenn. I want to play the remix version. I want to play with newer options, newer Pokemon that remodify the existing game in a positive way, like the Kanto one did. I'm also not looking at any content, so I'll be completely surprised when I play it. And then, but I may play through another Infinite Fusion playthrough after this. I'm gonna be trying to figure things out a bit, but it's going to be an ability lock. I talked about this on the other stream, but the idea that I can only fuse Pokemon together that share an ability, and that's the ability they have to use. So like, I can fuse Nidoking with Feraligatr because they can both have Sheer Force. I will be using debug mode to change abilities around just to make things easier on myself, right? I can fuse Charmander and Chimchar because they both have Blaze. However, this also full-on eliminates Pokemon from use. Period. So number 1, Azumarill is gone because it's the only Pokemon with huge power in the entire game. So I can use it if I want to use Thick Fat or Sip Sapper, but why would I? There's so many better Thick Fat or Sip Sap or Sap Sipper Pokemon options out there. The only way I could think is if I'd want to do it with a ground, no ground. I was going to do it with a ground type to be immune to to grass, but there's no grass types that get it or ground types that get it in the game. I don't even think there's anyone else that gets Sap Sipper in the game now that I think about it. Thick Fat, yes, like Snorlax gets it and stuff, but so yeah, I'm going to consider doing something like that, but I don't just want it to be a 6 Pokemon lock-in like I've been doing. I want some alternatives to it to change things up, right? Like, I want to have a collection of Pokemon to use from, and like, maybe it's like, hey, I fought Brock, now the 2 Pokemon I used against Brock have to get cycled out and I have to put 2 new fusions in, right? And then when I fight Misty, those 2 get cycled, right? And I do that, maybe cycle through a little bit like that, or maybe after every boss fight too. Like Giovanni doesn't have restrictions, but I can remove and recycle. And then at the Elite Four, I just kind of pick and choose what I like and what I want. Right? Because I think this would be really cool for options. And I can also consider, like, other Pokemon, like Bruxish. Like, there's some Pokemon like Bruxish Tyrantrum. That's literally the only fusion those two can be. Well, in theory. For Bruxish, yes. It's the only fusion option I have for Bruxish, because it only gets two abilities, right? Dazzling and Strongjaw. I think it gets one other as a hidden ability, but no, Dazzling's unique to it, and those are the only two with Strongjaw. Now, I know Tyrantrum gets Rockhead. But this would be, I feel like this would be like a really cool way to fuse around Pokemon and figure out how I can make them work and fit together. You know, synchronize Pokemon that already have the strengths of these abilities together. Like, but it also eliminates slacking because there's no Durant, so Truant's not in it. And why the fuck would I want Truant anyways? I'm also not allowing fusions within the same evolutionary line if you haven't caught on, so I can't just do slacking. Not that I'd ever want to do that, but like I can't do Meryl in a Azumarill either. The super powerful options, some super powerful options still exist, like Pikachu and Marowak. I can fuse their abilities like Rockhead or Static or Lightning Rod or whatever with other Pokemon and then give them like Light Ball, Thick Club, right? Those are options. Intimidate exists as well as an like you can get Shinx, you can get tons of options, right? Zoroark's off the table because it's the only illusion Pokemon. Ditto is actually still on the table, it just can't use Imposter. But it has Limber, and there are a few Pokemon that have that, like Hitmonlee. Right, so just kind of take advantage of it. So, but anyway, let's get into the game here. It's not necessarily going to happen, but right now I can't think of many other games I want to play at the moment, so... And I'm kind of in an infinite fusion mood. I probably won't be by the time that happens, but... Alright. I don't know if I'm going to focus too much on... if I see fish, I'll fish, but... I only need to get all the fish for shoe build. Take this. Take this. Like the pirate treasure that Dina was looking for. Let's report back to her. Yo! Oh, look. Kyle, we should talk to him. Oh, so, what am I gonna do? Okay, we're here now. Ah, people. We were passengers aboard the Lombardia. Did you wash ashore here too? I'm Raja. Yeah, I washed ashore here too, but I don't know what happened, but when I woke up, he was gone. Was someone else with you? My rescuer. I was only able to get here because you let me cling to him. We'd been together since we got here. Where'd he go? I searched the area at once. Right. Right. I already know what we're looking for. I think he's over here.
Alright. I can't wait to see what I caught. Alright. This is going well. Treasure chest. Okay. Take this! Okay. I'm gonna catch a ton. I can't wait to see what I caught. It's on. Okay. I can't wait to see what I caught.
All right.
Nothing, huh? All right.
Fish! Fish! Sorry. Gotta throw in a Rooster Teeth reference every so often.
Caught one. I can't wait to see what I caught. All right. Fighter. Naturally.
That's in oh. Pirate Note 5. Keep your ears open for hissing sounds like you'd hear a lizard or snake make. That means they're close. and they can appear from anywhere and everywhere. Those among us who had gone mad are sure to be eaten by those things. I thought we were dreaded pirates. When did we become cornered prey? I think it's referring to the enemies that hide in the sand. Like, we've already encountered some of them. Stay down. Anchor ahoy! Anchor ho! It's a Picard! Hey, isn't that... It's Picard. It's a type of livestock. This one doesn't seem to be feral, though. Perhaps it washed ashore when the ship sank. You think it was on the Lombardia? It seems to be the case. Look you. Isn't that eating something? Whoa, there's wild eggplants growing here. Look you. There's something in its mouth. Looks like a large eggplant seed. Could be valuable. Perhaps we should take it with us. Strange, isn't it? We're supposed to be looking for a castaway, but we found a Picard instead. Could it be a coincidence? Might not be a coincidence. What do you mean, Adol? Are you saying the critter here could have rescued that kid? Yeah, you gotta be kidding me. Walking towards that boy. Huh, you think so? It'd be faster to just ask him directly. Gosh, I was worried that the beast might have gobbled you up. My hunch was right. Oh, well, it's not like I care about a farm animal or anything. Guy rescued me, so I figured I should keep him around, that's all. Know what it looks like, but I'll say no more on that subject.
I'm Rhea. I'm the heir to House Dior, the wealthiest family in all of Greece. I'm actually a genius. But with everything that happened, guess I got a little overwhelmed. Anyway, I'm pleased to meet you all.
Not a little blowhard. Still, I'm surprised the child managed to survive this long all by himself. He might not be lying about being a genius. Let's take him back to the village. You got a new face with you. Yes, he's just a boy, so we thought it'd be safer if we brought him back ourselves. I am Rhea, eldest son of the House Dior. Wahaha. That name sounds familiar to me, but who cares? What's your emergency food supply?
No.
Oh, this is my pet, sort of. I'm just messing around. If you're good with farm animals, then I've got the perfect job for you. I'm gonna clean this place up and turn it into a farm. Everyone's gotta pull their weight around here, and that includes you too, kid. I'm talking about, big guy. I'm a rich genius. I'm not cut out for this kind of work. Don't say that. We all gotta do our part here. Just water the plants and pull the weeds while you're taking care of your pet. Nothing to it. Only one problem, though. We don't have any seeds we can plant to grow crops. Fresh vegetables, we can make all kinds of delicious meals. How long do you think you're going to be on this island? Like, legitimately, how long do you think those seeds take to grow? Because I'm going to tell you, it's months. It takes vegetables months to grow. Oh, really? How fortunate. If you have any seeds, can you pass them along to the kid? I'll let you handle the planting them. What? Is this happening to me? Cloudy Rhea. Adol helped to prepare the farm. Adol slowly improved. He began to perform his duties on the farm, albeit reluctantly. Okay, I planted the seeds. I have no idea how to grow them. I just need to water them every day. Okay, I'll try. Can you stop by and check them out too, Adol? Appreciate it if you could help me with the harvests. We'll do it together.
Hungry.
Sure. Great job, Adol. Hurry and crack it open. I'm the mama. There's a chest with a handwritten note. What the? Oh man, I hope this isn't a clue to find another treasure chest. Let's see what it says. Reading this note, then you must be looking for my treasure. Sorry to be the bearer of bad news, but there's never any treasure inside this chest. So I applaud your courage and cunning, Captain R. Or what is this? I can't frickin' believe this! What a waste of time! Calm down already. Down how the hell am I supposed to calm down? I don't know who this Captain R is, but I'm never forgiving him. Never! Adol noticed that the bottom of the chest seemed oddly misaligned. He discovered that this treasure chest had a false bottom. He lifted the bottom, revealing a book and another note. Let's see. If you're reading this note, then you have found my treasure. Must be pretty sharp to have noticed the false bottom in this treasure chest. Only a fool would have let themselves be deceived by such an obvious trick. It's not much, but please take this book. I hope it serves you well. This guy calling a fool. This Captain R is a real jerk. No one makes a fool out of Dina. Not even dead pirate captains. Take it easy. Don't tell me to calm down. This is so frustrating. Still, I guess I'm a little impressed by you. Anyway, what's done is done. You better not tell anyone about what happened here, Adol. I got a sterling business reputation to uphold, you know.
We did it.
Take it the other two are in here.
Come. Someone's here. Try doing it. Yeah. Yeah. There's something there. Treasure chest.
I know, I'm trying to remember what path leads to the Misty area. I can't get up there. It could be this one.
You're up. Yeah.
You know what? This is it. This is the map. There are the raptors.
Huh? The fog is getting thicker.
Be careful. It's much more dangerous now that our vision is impaired.
Normally speaking, those raptors are so much higher leveled, it's not even funny.
Okay, I'm gonna start on it.
Oh, I didn't realize I could already do this, though.
I appreciate your cooperation.
Okay, we're away from the raptors. Oh, check this out. Makeshift shelter. It appears to have been recently constructed, too. No one's here. Boy, am I glad to see other survivors on this island. Eep! Sorry, I forgot I was holding this. I just stepped away to harvest some edible plants. Don't worry, I'm not gonna hurt you. So she's basically the MILF of the island. She's a mom and a chef.
My name is Meralda. I help out in my husband's restaurant in Greek. I had just bought some ingredients and was on my way home when the ship sank. You guys must have been on the Lombardia too.
You see others and explain the situation to Meralda. Okay, so we're on a deserted island, and it's the Isle of Seirin of all places. Still, I'm relieved to know that there are other survivors besides me. I recognize that hair, Adel. Be Adel. You're the brave young man who fought off the monster that attacked the ship. You look so dashing out there. Moving on. Seem to have adjusted to your new circumstances rather well.
Yes.
Sure have. Lucky for me, I still have my favorite kitchen knife. Stubborn cook is a force to be reckoned with, and a stubborn wife even more so. Ain't that the truth? Men are helpless against the stubborn wife. I wouldn't know. I'm worried about my husband, but I'm really worried about my kids. I hope they're okay, all 6 of them. I hope your children are... What? You mean to say you've given birth to 6 children, but your figure is stunning? You look too young to be married. Butter me up all you'd like, but you won't get special treatment from me. To me, she looks like someone in her 40s, but like really well kept in her 40s. Like, I imagine if this was IRL, you could probably mistake her for her 30s, but I think she's definitely in her 40s. Take care of all the household chores, cooking, cleaning, laundry, you name it. The I'm pretty sure it's only the raptors though that are high leveled here. So if you just if you can just run past them, you're fine. But it's not a concern to me because I'm high leveled and have late game gear. But I can't kill them though. That's the thing. They're primordials, so I can't actually kill them. Oh, I can't even get up here. I need the higher jump.
What the?
It's too dangerous to fight. Let's get out of here.
Oh, something there. Treasure chest. Oh, something's there. I thought I saw him come this way. Damn it. Must be imagining things. Over there.
I think that might be another cat.
Huh. Looks like he's headed our way.
How rude! What is the meaning of...
Nope. It's none of...
Are you looking for someone?
None of your business. What's your deal?
You're on.
I'm an officer of the Roman Empire Military Police. Just call me Euron.
Oh, I forgot this guy was Roman Empire. So Adol already has an inn. When I don't know what game is going to involve Roman, but I imagine, well, technically has several. The girl from 4 that's also in this one is also technically Roman Empire. I think she's actually, isn't she actually a significant person too? No, Griselda. She's the 4th princess to the Roman Empire and current governor general of Salsetta. And it's rumored that she has a crush on Adol as well. She's not confirmed, though. It's actually crazy. This game takes place 3 years after Ys 4. Right? So she was 29 in Memories of Celceta, and she's 32 in this game. So the idea that she's like, yeah. But yeah, Adel got to know the current emperor, like the homunculus of him in 9, and then he's befriended, at the very least befriended, an officer in the military as well as the 4th princess. Yeah, it says right here in the approval event in this game, she gifts Adel her jewel brooch as thanks for his help. She then continues to warn Adel that he's attracted the attention of certain individuals inside the Roman military. She also asks for Adel's opinion on the Roman Empire before expressing her own discontent with the empire. According to rumors, she's an avid cat lover. She's one of the few authority figures from the Roman Empire who aren't hostile to Adel at any point throughout the series. She is the 4th crown princess to the Roman Empire. However, she states that she is hated by the nobles back in the Empire, which explains why she got stationed as a governor general in a faraway land. In 8, she mentions that Laxia mentions that Griselda bears a striking resemblance to a princess she met in the imperial capital. Griselda treats it as if it's just a coincidence. It is mentioned in Ys 9 that Marius is the current emperor of the Roman Empire. It is yet unknown how they are related. Yeah, it could be the eldest brother, or perhaps he could have been made a homunculus of the... He could have been a homunculus of a younger version of the emperor. Because it was clear that Parks knew him, and Parks is not a young guy. Even the wiki says that Griselda is likely a sibling or cousin, but not child. No, I do not want to skip the event. Military police. They're a branch of the Roman military responsible for enforcing the law. But I've heard they've mostly concerned themselves with rooting out sedacious elements within the Empire. Is that what people think of us? Some reputation we've earned. Yeah, the bad apples exist, but by and large, most of us are focused on arresting criminals. Anyway, I never forget a face. And you all look very familiar. Were you aboard the Lombardia, weren't you? You remember us? What can I say? Old habits die hard. Do you know if Captain Barbaros made it ashore? Castaway Village, huh? That's where I could find Captain Barbaros and the other passengers? Yes, that's correct. Thank you for your cooperation. Boy, I tell you, that guy is something else. What was that about? He's a professional, I like that. I hope he doesn't cause any trouble in Castaway Village. You know, it's really funny. So today at work, one of my managers was just showing me how to do something. Something I've not done before. So, while we were doing it, we were chatting a bit. And I was just telling him some interesting stories from, like, my old job and stuff. And he got so enthralled by some of them, he's just like, just keep telling me more stories. And I'm just like... I also told him some other stuff, like, I think I mentioned this, but, like, I have a coworker that was very, like, that sometimes acts really weird. I can't get that yet. I need the new item. So, he, so this... So, he was very, he's been very, like, weird and vaguish. So, it first happened, we were on cash together, working together. And, a customer called him, my little assistant. And he's a tall guy, so he got upset. And I thought he got upset because she, you know, because of the little comment. But no, he got upset at the assistant comment. And I said, like, I don't understand, like, why? And he goes, it's like, well, because I have more experience than you. Because he's worked there about, like, maybe a year longer than me or so. And I just go, like, well, you know, experience is relative, because I worked 7 years at my old job. And he goes, no, this is a very specific job environment, and only that experience matters. And I go... I said, well, where did you work before this? You know, if that's the case. And he goes, other jobs. Like, super vague. And I was telling that to my, my manager, and he goes, like, wait, what? And I go, like, yeah, it's like, so wait, like, he gets all upset about these specifics, but then is insanely vague with you. And I go, yeah. And then, like, it you know, it happens again. It happened again the other day. He really doesn't like working in the department we're in. He does not like it. He wants to work in a department that's, I don't know if easier is the right term, but not as many big items. And, and that's fine. Like, he can like that. It doesn't affect me at all. And I told him... So one day we were short-staffed, so he had to get moved into a different department to help cover people. And I told him, I said, like, hey, you're in this... So later I walk by him as he's in that department. And I go, like, yo, so how is it? You happy? And he goes, it's another day of work. And I go, like, it's like, are you happy or not? Like, you know, because it's not the other department. And he goes, it's another day of work. And I'm like, I don't think this guy is capable of being happy. To be fair, this guy always seems to have the demeanor of someone that's kind of just, like, not miserable, but just like would rather be anywhere else, if that makes sense. I don't think there's a job in the building that would make him happy, or at least somewhat content. Right, so like it, yeah. I just don't think there's any way to make that guy happy. And it's crazy because we both were on nights together and we came to mornings together, and we're like polar opposite vibes. Like he's someone that like doesn't really like to do more than he has to. And I'm someone that is constantly striving to improve, get better, get faster, communicating, you know, talking to my managers, learning more, showing initiative. Like I am so, like I've been thanked by several of my managers for my attitude and the way I work. I've been recognized by several people. The crazy thing is, so many people respect me just because of how I work. How I work and my attitude, which is actually very, like, I wouldn't say positive, but just like, I'm not a negative guy, at least here. Like, I know I've been negative in the past and stuff, but just like, I like to crack jokes. You know, I like to keep, like, you know, just a little bit of positive.
Castaway Village, raided! Many from mountain, many beasts. Help if you have time.
Looks like we can rest a little.
Yeah, they just don't, they just really, like, I work hard, I strive to get, like, to do the best I can, and I just maintain a good and friendly attitude while I do it. And guess what? That makes people like me. That, like, you know, like, it makes people want to rely on me. My manager was teaching me today because he thought, admittingly, he thought it was a different... So, the position I am, it's sort of a two-department position. I work in one spot, and then after the store opens, I go to another part of the store. But when I initially applied, the application form didn't say it was a two-part shift. It was specifically just a single-part shift. It just said one job, so I don't know. I said to him, it's like, hey, but if you want me to be in the one department, and he said, I'm working on it. I don't know if he was joking, though. I don't expect him to do anything about it, but if he wants to.
Keep going.
I'm gonna need to eat some food here.
I can keep going.
That was completely accidental, but I'll take all the credit for it. Is this bugged? Because this thing's not opening. Fucking finally, it took forever to open.
Oh, I think we can use these to walk across the bogs.
Well then.
Legendary fish. Ready for a lot of hard work.
I got one. Putting up a fight. Putting up a fight. This is going crazy. This is going crazy. Feels like a big one. Putting up a fight. We did it!
Yes, I can now walk on the swamp water. I am gonna go back and do the raid. I just wanted to fight this boss first. He just ran away from us. I think I skipped a box there too. Let's follow Mr. Christian. Following him triggers Act 2.
Something's here.
special. Oh, done already?
All the time. Oh, that's good. Being able to cook is such a great quality for a boy to have. Judging by your face, you seem restless. A limit on the ingredients too, so you're not getting enough nutrients. I know. You brought me a lot of vegetables, so I'll make you some vegetable juice. High in nutrients, and I'll fill your stomachs good too. Yeah, that's a great idea. And make it with lots of love, so you come by and get it anytime. So yeah, so this item just resets your food effect. It's just different ways of making the same item. Because I don't think you can eat food while you have food in effect. You can get that blacksmith Lambert was a woman. I heard her predecessor retired, but yeah, kind of surprising. Either way, this is our chance to make sure our weapons are taken care of. Yeah. Personally, I prefer he kept that steely gaze of his pointed elsewhere. I get that he's a military officer, so he probably can't help it, but that doesn't make it any less unsettling.
Yoo-hoo!
Hooray, hooray! How are you? Squaw. I see, good to hear.
All right, let's get pumped.
Leave it to me!
I'll take you on.
So we're now doing the other. This is the first dungeon that requires the other side.
Are you okay?
Everyone, charge!
Battle apart! Battle apart! He's watching.
Believe in your weapons.
On my way! Everyone, charge! It begins here! Looks like I came in handy.
Wow, that's good!
Thanks! Now let's go!
I'm coming right now! Please, take this!
squad doing well.
Everyone, charge!
All right, let's start fixing it. I fixed it.
My word, quiet.
One day I'll be able to get up here.
Why there? Protect! Protect!
Don't underestimate me! Here's a little gift for the beast! I'm coming right now! Please use this!
That was not the button I wanted to click. That was a waste of an EX skill. Especially with the boss coming out next wave.
I'm very honored.
Good, good.
Now, let's finish up.
Let me support you.
Now, go ahead and heat up! One second, please! Please sustain us!
No, I got no damage.
Looks like I came in handy. How wonderful!
Hey, we did it!
Yeah, great job!
Oh, I got an S.
How impressive!
Looks like I came in handy.
Great job.
Damn, that's good!
It was wonderful.
I'm going through this. You seem to be pretty skilled. Don't talk to me like we're friends. You. I don't think you've ever told me about your hometown and family history. Come on, where'd that come from? What's the matter?
Something's here. Treasure chest.
There's something there.
Oh, is this Pirate Note 4? Yeah. More than half of us died since we came ashore this island. Things have gotten a lot quieter now that those treacherous mutineers have keeled over. Even a fool knows that riches and power won't help you on this island. Pity I didn't realize that sooner. Alright, I don't think there's any chests here, so I'll just warp to here.
We can't escape the island till we rescue every castaway.
You already have a way off the island?
Treasure chest.
The captain intends to build a ship, but it will take some time.
Treasure chest.
Alright, there's another chest.
Your turn, Hummel.
Perfect. Pretty sure there's a seed here.
Nice place.
Alright, die. Oh, it's raining leeches, tadpoles. I don't know really what they are, but
That fruit looks delicious.
oh, let's go. I think there's 5 slots in total.
That's troublesome. something's here.
Lucky us. Finally relax.
And let me do a savity save here. Cause it's boss time.
What's that?
Huh. Think it's that shady fellow what ran from us earlier?
Could be a beast, though it's likely a person.
Guy must be pretty nimble if he can move through all this muck.
Come, we must.
Wait,
Why?
we're not alone. The swamp.
What a weird hippo creature. There we go. Get out of the water. Trying to figure out the timing on these guards. Okay. Get out of the fucking water. we go.
Primed and ready. Okay.
I'm gonna catch a ton.
It's on. This is kind of sad.
All right, let's fish these up. I don't know if there's going to be more than 2 here though. Can't see the fish, so we're just gonna have to bank it on the water bubbles. Nope, we got them all. Coastline. Never find the guy who can run from us. I don't see him anywhere. It's not possible.
Something's here. Okay.
All right.
Treasure chest. Okay.
Alright, I think I see 5 fish.
All right.
Damn.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Switch. Let's go. All right. Here. All right. Feels like a big one. This one's all right. I hope I catch a big one. Gotta fight. This one's all right. Here. All right. Well, that's not bad. I hope I catch a big one. Gotta fight. This one's all right.
Alright, that's all the fish. Oh yeah.
Don't come any closer. I'm begging you, please.
Yeah, someone's hiding behind the rock there. He sounds terrified. Please don't be afraid. We're here to rescue you. Really? Yes, just calm down and come out. Hello. Guy looks pretty fragile. How the heck were you running from us? Well, I was on a ship that ended up sinking. You're a passenger aboard the Lombardia?
Yes. My name is Licht.
Pretty sure he's like a physician's assistant or something, so he's not like a full-fledged doctor,
Somehow,
but...
I barely managed to make it to the shore of this island. But a beast chased me into the jungle, and then I saw this scary-looking man. I apologize. It's just, someone was chasing me.
A Roman military officer we saw at the entrance of the forest. He seemed to be actively looking for someone. Did you do something to make him want to chase you? No, I swear I have no clue why he was after me. You're also passengers on the Lombardia, just like you. We can take you to the place where the other castaways have gathered. Really? That'd be nice. I didn't know what would happen to me here. Alright, Mr. Christian. Let's call little Pero and... Addle, Addle! Hey, Pero, perfect timing. You calling us for a raid? Addle, emergency! Emergency! Return to village! Return to village! Huh, an emergency. Something has happened at the village? Return to village! Barbaros calling you! Sounds pretty serious. You should head back to the village and see what's up, Addle. An uneasy feeling settled on Addle and the others as they headed back to Castaway Village. Are we there yet? Hahaha. I guess we're going too fast. You feeling okay? Yeah, I suppose. Oh, Hummel didn't follow us. Yeah, I figured it. I hadn't seen him for a while. Think he might have gotten lost. So well, I'm sure he'll catch up. My word.
Adol. Man, am I glad to...
Someone got hurt. So this is where chapter 2's coming in place, where we catch the serial killer.
Oh, well, I need you guys to stay. Captain Barbaros was attacked. He's hurt pretty bad. Oh?
The beast?
We think a person did this.
A person? Are you sure? Why would anyone do such a thing?
Dr. Kiergaard says his injuries aren't life-threatening. Come with me to the lodge. I'll give you the details there.
Oh, Adol. Something terrible has happened.
How's the captain doing, Doc? Well, that's not all blood, but fortunately, his wounds are healing well thanks to the medicinal herbs. He's been resting all day, but he just woke up not too long ago. I think he's well enough to see visitors now. See, that's good news, at least. So I recommend that he take it easy for a little while longer. I think I've done all I can. Should the need arise, please don't hesitate to call for me. Thanks, Doc. Please tease me. I'm so relieved that Dr. Kiergaard is with us. Seriously.
Thank you for coming, Adol. Sorry I'm not decent at the moment.
Hard to hear the news. I apologize. I'm keeping you from rescuing the other castaways. Can you guess what happened to you? Of course. It's out patrolling the village as I do every day. While hearing the shore, I heard a voice call out to me. The moment I turned, something immediately sliced into my chest and limbs. Immediately. You recognize the voice? The voice that called out to me belonged to a man, that I'm certain of. But whoever he is, he was wearing a robe and I only saw him from behind. I can't believe I was taken by surprise. I see. Found the captain on the ground and brought him here. And that's when we noticed this note on one of the tables. No. I will rip you asunder, every last one of you, Nemo. Ah! A death threat. No one in this village is safe? Yeah, this is bad news. The other castaways have already caught wind of this note. It's only a matter of time before everyone starts panicking. I heard this person who wrote this sign it as Nemo. I'm not sure.
Nemo is a Roman word. It means nameless.
Try to keep you waiting, Captain. The Roman officer. You're on. Roman capital has been terrorized as late by a perk known as the Nameless Ripper. His victims fit no particular pattern. He kills men and women, always with a bladed instrument. And at the scene of his crime, he always leaves a note that he signs as Nemo. I've heard the rumors. Serial killer who has the Roman capital trembling with fear. You think the killer is the person who attacked the cat? So here's the funny thing. So Kierkegaard already mentions later on that he does this simply to sow chaos. The idea, like, he just does it for the thrill of seeing people panic and in fear. But the thing is, he's gonna die on this island. Like, if he somehow kills everyone, he's going to die. He will not live. Or at least, he'll live in, like, he will not get off the island. Right? Like, he will not get past the Kraken creature. He will die on this island. But, if he could have just held his urges long enough to help everyone get off the island, he could have continued his everything after the fact. The person who attacked the captain? Why would a serial killer be on an island in the first place? I've been pursuing the Nameless Ripper for a while now. Got a tip from my partner that a man who fits Nameless's profile was preparing to board a ship. No. Yes, the Lombardia. As soon as I got the tip, I wasted no time securing passage on the Lombardia. I was supposed to rendezvous with my partner so we could take Nameless down, but, well, you know what happened. You're saying we're on the same ship as some psycho serial killer? Yeah, that's right. Nameless is still alive somewhere on this island. Hell, he could already be in Castaway Village. His partner was killed, by the way. Nameless found her and killed her. Yeah, Kierkegaard admits to it. What's this Nameless guy look like? Fortunately, I don't have a physical description of Nameless. I was supposed to find out for my partner after he boarded, but... What was that? Came from outside. So if you're thinking, oh, let's fast travel because we have several villagers, we can open pathways, you can't. The game, we're in a state where you will not be allowed to leave the game for outside what is necessary. So basically, we gained Licht, and we will later gain a little girl at the cost of Kierkegaard and the captain. So we're effectively at a stalemate of castaways. Sound come from? Take the beach, you take the hill. Hello, Lizriel. My leg.
My leg!
Sir Carlin!
You all right?
Bleeding! It's just like the wound.
Then, what if that Nameless Ripper's still lurking nearby?
So there's two things. Number one, Nameless is in the village. Obviously, it's Kierkegaard. But second, Kierkegaard knows how to spring traps, which is how he's able to do it without suspicion.
We must tend to Sir Carlin's
His
boat before
weapon
we do
is
anything
steel
else.
cord.
Come with me, Mr. Kristen. We'll get him some help.
Despite his injuries, Captain Barbaros got the castaways together and explained the situation. There, Sir Carlin admitted that he could not identify Nameless as he too only saw him from behind. With so few clues, Castaway began to grow restless with Mercy until finally... The crazy thing is Karagard actually gives himself away, but only those those with at least a decent amount of knowledge actually would have understood how he gave himself away. So this game takes place before Ys 5. Or no, sorry, before Ys 7. Ys 7 takes place in a nation that is currently has its borders closed. Locked. Basically, no one can get through. He mentions that he was there. He traveled to that nation. And there's no possible way he could have. So he either lied or he was there. But the only way to be there was, I think, as a Roman military, which he was. He was actually a medical, I think a frontline doctor in the Roman military. This any longer. This murderer is among us. I demand that he reveal himself. Newest member of our fold certainly seems suspicious to me. Are you the murderer, boy? No, I would never do such a thing. You'll pay dearly for what you've done to my leg. Ow, 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 ow. Please try to remain calm, Sir Carlin. No reason to suspect Licht. Not a person of interest. What? Right, Licht was with us when the captain was attacked. Thank you. We can't just stand around and do nothing. Well, I refuse to spend another second trapped on this island with a murderer. Wait, didn't the Musclehead build a small boat or some such? Why not use it to sail off the coast and hail a passing ship for help? I don't think that's a good idea. What do you think, Captain? Not the worst idea out there. It's got to be worth a try, right? The Isle of Sarin is so feared by sailors that no ship would dare to venture into its coastal waters. You need to sail far out into the open sea to even have a chance of hailing a passing vessel. But to sail that far out into the ocean in such a tiny boat, it's foolhardy is what it is. Oh. I remember, though, when I first played this game, I actually had the question of, what is Dana gonna do after we stop the Lacrimosa, right? Like, all her people are gone. I highly doubt she's just gonna stay on the island. Right? And I'm like, wouldn't it be cool? Like, now I already played Ys 9 at this point, which takes place much later than this one. But I'm like, wouldn't it have been cool if she, like, travels with Adol or travels the world or something like that? Like, she goes out to travel. And it's revealed that... And then it's revealed that she just becomes the new goddess of evolution. Most of the people that go out traveling all become mercenaries. And I get the feeling in the future, all the mercenaries Adol ends up meeting are all going to end up in the same band together, and they're all going to recognize him. It's already revealed that Kratos joined Geis's, whatever his name is, mercenary band at the end of 9 in the credits. I can imagine Rafe probably is in it too, even though that takes place, like, what was it, like 5 years before 9? Rafe, unlike Geist or Kratos, Rafe is generic looking enough that he could have even been included in the picture and just like made up enough. So like, those are the only 3 I think of so far. I don't think any of the others are mercenary based. We'll never escape this island if you keep rejecting every proposed solution. Besides, Captain, it's your fault the Lombardia sank in the first place. If anyone should venture out to sea to get help, it should be you. I beg your pardon? No, what's happening?
Whatever it was, it sounded very...
Do you think it...
I'm sure. You think it might be the monster that attacked Sahad?
Sahad, Flaxia, let's go.
Yes.
All right, let's get ready.
Leave it to me!
Look. It's the same beast that attacked me. You can't let it breach the barricade. Let's hold it off here, Mr. Christian.
All right, bring it on! Switch!
Don't underestimate me. Take this. Keep attacking. Ambush! Ambush!
Coming your way!
A surprise attack! Be careful!
Finish it.
Everyone, take care!
Please be strong.
Leave it to me! All right, let's start fixing it. Don't let him break it again.
Oh, I took no damage. Awesome. Yo, Lick pulling out number 1.
It was wonderful.
Don't get cocky!
Go!
Okay, I got hit there.
Let your fighting spirit burn.
Noogie Squad doing well. Noogie Squad doing well.
Right there! Right now!
What a
I'm
nice
coming right now! Surprise attack! Be careful!
My turn now!
Let's finish it!
Angry.
A perfect target!
Let's go!
Surprise attack! Be careful!
Noogie Squad advantage. Noogie Squad advantage.
Let's end this!
Strike while the iron's hot.
Oh, the kid takes over.
Ah, that's pretty good!
Don't get cocky! It begins here! I'm gonna finish it!
Battle report. Battle report.
Let's go!
On guard!
Noogie Squad advantage. Noogie Squad advantage.
Please be strong! Oh God! Please sustain us! Surprise attack! Be careful!
What a nice takeoff!
Wide open! Coming your way! Please, take this!
I'm joining in! Take this!
a little more.
Is everyone okay? Please, take this.
Battle report! Battle report!
Hey, hold on a second.
Doggy Squad, let's move! Doggy
Don't
Squad!
let him break it again.
Keep attacking!
It's going well. Coming through. An opening. Take this.
We get it?
Doggy
Yeah.
Squad doing well! Doggy Squad doing well!
Alright, so I can use an extra skill on the last wave, but I did get a flash guard and a flash move. Alright, who finished on top? Was it the kid again? Yeah, Rhea!
Calculations were correct.
Damn, that's good. We did it, everyone!
Yeah, good job.
Alright.
Wow, that's great.
Obviously.
Splendid result!
Yeah, impressive. That's pretty good. Damn, he's putting us through the ring.
This...
What is that? What are they doing?
What? Whoa!
Come on.
Wait, look!
Well, it still didn't do anything, right? Not until they're made of orichalcum. Which won't happen for a while, because we have to get to the other side of the island first and get Dana. Because Dana's the one that mentions it.
Did we just get saved?
We actually get it almost immediately after Dana, because Dana's weapons are already made of orichalcum. Or, actually, no, yeah. So I do remember we go over to the other side before we get it, because you pass by Saurians who can't fight, or Saurians, Primordials you can't fight. And I'm pretty sure Dana brings it up, but it happens almost immediately because Dana's weapons are already made of orichalcum. So it's sort of like in this situation where they won't let you leave the village to open barricades, because technically your numbers are going to balance out between gaining and losing people, and they don't want you to kind of break that. It's the same with Dana. It's like immediately after you're sent to go to the cave to go get orichalcum, so that way the primordials stop being a problem. But after this, all we have left is to go north, like go over the mountaintop and to the other side of the mountain. First the Nameless Ripper and now this? What is wrong with this wretched island? It's that creature. I've heard about that creature before. I didn't think it would appear so near us. All the beasts Adel and I have faced, we've never seen anything like that before. Just brimming with all that ferocious raw power. I don't know how else to describe it. What the hell is that thing? What? Please tell us what you know. Very well. You know something, Laxia?
I think that creature is almost certainly a primordial.
A primordial? Didn't we find some note at the watchtower that mentioned them?
Long ago, before the human race came into existence, enormous creatures of unimaginable power ruled the Earth before going extinct. These creatures are known as primordials. Though diverse in form, their defining traits are their reptilian appearance and ferocious disposition.
You baited our breaths for this nonsense? What makes you qualified to judge that creature as a product of some bygone era?
I've heard of these primordials too. According to reports, fossils of these giant creatures have been found deep underground. Certain academic circles within the Roman Empire have recently begun more research into the matter.
Are you some kind of expert on these primordial...
Yes. I won't bore you with the details, but I'm well versed on the subject.
As I mentioned before, her father was an expert on them, researching them, and was basically laughed out of all academic circles to the point that it brought disgrace upon her family name. Her father went out to prove primordials exist, and that she never saw him again.
Finally, some good news.
Huh?
Since you know about them, you can help us figure out how to fight them off. Ain't that right, little lady?
I don't know how much help I can truly provide at this time.
The less we know about these creatures, the more we will fear them with each passing. It would do wonders for morale to know we have someone who understands.
I hardly think...
Don't be so modest.
I'm counting on you.
Very well then.
Damn. First a serial killer, now primordials?
By the way, Lizrael, now that you're here, I'm going to update you in my Pokemon Infinite Fusion news. So, yesterday on stream, I spent literally an hour, 3:30 to 4:30, figuring out Pokemon, and then I spent another half hour after I ended playing Divinity, doing it again. While also doing it on and off during the stream, and I came into utilizing Garchomp, Beedrill as a Pokemon, Bug Ground. However, this kicked out Nidoking, who is combined with Espeon, who is Psychic Ground. And I spent today, a little bit last night, and then into today, figuring out the final option. With a little bit of help of Google AI helping me figure things out and narrow down my options. I am using Arcanine Bruxish. It's going to be Fire Psychic with Strong Jaws. So there's no Protean Pokemon anymore. So, for anyone wondering, by the way, and since Lizreal's here, the final team is going to be Beedrill Garchomp, focusing on the Sniper ability, Focus Energy, and Fell Stinger. Basically, always critting, and if it kills with Fell Stinger, it's guaranteed +3 attack. Slacking Breloom, normal fighting. It's the slightly weaker of the two options in terms of offense. And slightly slower too, but it has much more HP, which factors in that I'm going to be running Poison Heal. Ow. How the fuck did I kick my own drawer with my bad shin? Ow. Oh, that stings. It's basically just a facade machine using Slacking's ridiculous stats while also having poison heal to basically not take any damage from poison, as a matter of fact, healing from it. This was actually another thing I used Google AI for, to determine whether Guts or Poison Heal was the better ability. And there's actually precedence for this within the competitive forms of Hackmons. And they say that both are incredible, but Poison Heal is actually considered better because it keeps Slacking alive. Meanwhile, Guts is generally run if you just want to turn Slacking into an absolute nuke, but he has limited time on the field. So yeah, so option 3, or number 3, Ice Electric Jinx Galvantula. I wouldn't say it's the greatest pick, but it was a shiny and I wanted to use it. The first shiny I've ever found in all of Pokemon Infinite Fusion. It will be running Compound Eyes and Wide Lens and utilizing all the really and be using Focus. It's going to know Focus Blast, Thunder, and Blizzard. All moves that are high power that have bad accuracy. And then it's I don't know what the fourth move is going to be, but it's likely going to be, at least for a time, it's going to be Sweet Kiss. Not Sweet Kiss, sorry, Lovely Kiss. Because it also helps with the accuracy of that too, and it's not a powder move. So it can literally just kind of put anything to sleep and then just blitz it with powerful moves. Option number 4, Arcanine Bruxish, Fire Psychic, Strong Jaws. It's gonna know Fire Fang, Ice Fang, Ice Fang, Psychic Fang, and Crunch. All moves that are boosted by Strong Jaws. Then we have Crobat Jirachi, Steel Flying. It is gonna know Bite, Air Slash, Iron Head, with the Serene Grace ability. I was originally going to run Poison Fang just for the guaranteed Toxic, but again, thanks to Google AI, it helped me realize that Poison Fang is not particularly great in this moveset. I asked it about Thunder, and it said Thunder is a significant bonus because of Serene Grace. Thunder has a 30% chance to paralyze. Serene Grace makes it a 60% chance. And then all 3 other moves are a 60% chance to flinch. So as long as I don't miss with Thunder, I am basically just... I have a solid ability to paralyze and then basically just trigger Paraflinch. Which basically, from what Google said, the statistics are, every turn, while paralyzed and hit with a flinch move, the opponent only has a 30% chance to attack. Sadly, Thunder's the highest, like there's no body slam. Thunder is the highest... Yeah, Thunder is the highest paralyzed chance I can get on any move at 30. Everything else is only 10. So that's why I'm going to run Thunder. And apparently, though, Thunder also helps with coverage, too. And then the last one is going to be Lapras Crocodile. Is going to be Water Dark. I'm going to be doing a little bit of shenanigans on this one. It's going to have the Moxie ability. Its primary mechanic is basically Shell Smash, Power Trip. So Power Trip and Stored Power are 2 moves that have 20 base power, but gain an additional 20 base power for every stat boost you have. Shell Smash gives 6 in 1 turn, and stat drops have no effect on the power of the move. So with that, it immediately becomes a plus 140 base power move, and every kill, plus the fact that 2 of them are attack boosts, which also boosts Power Trip, and I'm a Dark type, so I get Stab on it. And then, every time I get a KO, I trigger Moxie, which boosts my attack 1 stage. Meaning that I basically have set up a nuke that will nuke harder every turn. This will be my last edition, though, because Lapras will be the last Pokemon I can get on the team. And I need to beat Sabrina before I can get it Shell Smash. The finagling, by the way, that I'm going to be doing is to get it Waterfall. It can learn it as an HM, but you can only get the HM basically post Elite Four, and I'm not doing that. The thing is, there's technically a way I could teach the move Waterfall normally. Goldeen and Seeking actually learn the move leveling up. But Infinite Fusion removed it for some stupid reason, and instead they get Aqua Tail. So what I'm going to do to be as legit as possible is I'm going to get a Goldeen, and yes, I'm being legit on this. Like, getting Facade on Slacking also requires breeding a Chimchar, breeding it with a Chimchar, because the TM for Facade can only be found in randomized games. It's not actually in the base game of Infinite Fusion. So yeah, I will basically get a Goldeen to the level it would learn Aqua Tail, which is the identical level it would learn Waterfall, and then use the debug menu to teach it Waterfall, and then just start chain breeding it, because they're not in the same egg group. Because it's an HM/TM, it should automatically just, I'm pretty sure, it will pass on when, like, let me look that up. Dude, I know TMs do, but, do HMs pass on when breeding? Generally do not pass on to the hatched offspring by default, because HMs do not trigger as traditional egg moves. The baby will hatch with its default starting moves and need to be taught. Oh, it's starting from Gen 6 and 7. HMs and TMs no longer pass down through breeding at all. You must teach it. Is that how this is going to work? Because otherwise, I might just have to pretend like it's Gen 2 and 5. Prior to Generation 6, so the father knows any moves that can be learned by TM or HM in that game, and in Crystal by a move tutor. It will inherit the move. If the Pokemon is gender unknown, such as Magnemite breeds with Ditto, the result baby will inherit any compatible TM or HM parent. If the father or starting in Gen 6 mother know any specific egg moves. Oh, I didn't realize that. Starting in Gen 6, the move reminder can teach any Pokemon hatched in Generation 6 or later any move that it knew when it hatched, if it has forgotten it. Moves that can be taught this way due to inheriting them appear at the top of the move reminders list. However, even if a Pokemon meets the requirements for more than 4 inherited moves, only the moves it knew when hatched can be relearned. Wait, TMs don't pass down anymore? I thought they changed it so that any parent could pass down the move. Um... Well, I'll see if it works, because it is Infinite Fusion. Maybe they did it differently. If not, I'm going to treat it like it did. I'm going to go through all the steps and then just do it. So I'll breed Chimchar with a Slack Off. If it doesn't know Facade, I will use commands to teach it Facade and pretend. Because I'm going to be very disappointed if it didn't, because I'm going through all this effort to get this plan in motion. They fucking include like fucking 130 TMs and then for some reason just make like 15 of them just straight up not available unless you're randomizing the game. In which case, it only it only randomizes the TMs with other TMs. So you're just going to end up with TMs that like you're not going to end up with all the TMs. It's just not possible. I don't know why. I don't even know why they couldn't have just added them into a shop. I don't even care if it's one of the fucking battle facilities. They still could have just added it to a shop. But I'm going to go through all this effort, and if it fails, then I will just try again. Or I will then just, I will treat it as if it didn't. That's actually disappointing. But either way, yeah, it's just going to know Power Trip, Waterfall, and what was the last move? Brick Break, I think. I checked, no Pokemon actually resists the combination of those moves. I tried to do, the original build idea was to try and run a Psychic Krokorok that could use both stored power and Power Trip, but there were two problems with that. Number one, there's no ability that can just passively boost special attack like Moxie can. There is one, it's just not an Infinite Fusion because only Magearna gets it. Second, a lot of the psychic types weren't very good. And the best option was Togekiss. Or no, in terms of getting Shell Smash, Togekiss was the only option who is not a psychic type. It is a fairy type. So, but yes, that is the team.
That's too many things we gotta worry about right now.
Don't come off it, will you? I'm too terrified by the nameless Ripper hiding in our midst to pay any mind to these so-called primordials. I wish I was anywhere else but this accursed island. I grow sicker and wearier each day I'm forced to breathe the same air as you riffraff.
Jeez, what a pain in the ass that guy.
Sun is beginning to set. Let's gather some volunteers and take turns keeping watch tonight. Please try to get rest, everyone. Try not to wander off by yourselves. Make sure you're aware you're always with someone.
This is quite difficult to climb, actually. Thank you, Mr. Kristen. That was my first time climbing a rope ladder. I didn't think it would sway so much.
I'm gonna be right back. 1 sec. I'm getting a snack here. I got these things. They're might as well just say I got them from a Fresh Go because it's a store brand. It's called Dochi. And it's basically, it says it's ice cream enrobed in cookie dough. It's almost like, imagine imagine it's like an ice cream sandwich, but it's shaped like a dumpling. With ice cream in the inside, and then like the cookie dough is kind of like the outside layer. They were on sale, so I thought, you know, why not try them? And they're really good. But there's only like 6 a box. Like, I'll never buy these at full price because they were like fucking like $5 for 6. And no joke, like they're like fuck. Like, what's a good size comparison? They're about maybe. I can fit 4 in the palm of my hand if that's a decent size comparison. Like, they're not really that big. I have a measuring tape here. Let's use this.
What's wrong?
Well, today was rather eventful.
They're about 4 centimeters. They're 4 centimeters in diameter. And there's only 6 of them in a box. They were $2 off, so I got them for 3. But, like, I don't think I'd buy these normally. But they are good.
And I'm not as lackadaisical as Sahad, so unlike him, I'm having a difficult time falling asleep tonight. And I suppose I couldn't think of anything else to do at this hour, so...
And for those that don't know the metric system, it's about an inch and 2/3. No, not really. That's full price, by the way. Like I said, I got them $2 off, which is the only reason I bought them. I also, though, bought them with the intentions of thinking they were bigger. They'll never buy these at full price, that's for sure. Made this for me?
Yes, I did. I've never prepared this dish before, so I can't vouch for its flavor.
He's blushing.
Well, I prepared that dish just in case you were hungry, so I'm glad. By the way, have you spoken to Hummel at all? I asked him where he went, but he said it would be unprofessional of him to tell me. What's his aim?
What's his aim? He actually gets pretty friendly and open once his package is delivered. Why didn't you mention the primordials sooner?
Well... This might take a while, but I suppose you're not going anywhere for the time being. My father taught me all about the primordials. He was an archaeological scholar, you see, who specialized in the study of primordial. As a child, I often visited his laboratory, and he would have me accompany him on his excavations. I loved and respected my father. He was my whole world. But the year I turned 16, my father grew so obsessed with his research that he abandoned his house and lands.
Okay, so I forgot about that part.
His people began rioting throughout the
He was a noble that abandoned his properties and his
people.
people.
The rioting finally ceased when my brother assumed control of House Roswell. But the loyalty our house once commanded had already been lost. Soon after, the other noble houses successfully unseated my brother, which drove my mother ill. And just 3 months ago, House Roswell was forced to relinquish its titles and lands, and now, my family's future has never been more uncertain. My father taught me many things. But after everything that happened, I began to grow dissatisfied with all that had come to define me. And I felt as if I had no place where I truly belonged. So I ran away from home.
1 second. Just a sec here. Okay, 1 second here. Oh yeah, I saw a lot of the newer megas had their abilities revealed again, and currently Mega Staraptor is like peaking as the most broken because it got contrary. So like whenever it uses close combat, which is now stab, by the way, because it gains the fighting type, it is it boosts its 2 defenses, and then in the official doubles format its partner can just fucking buff it to all hell with various moves like charm for a sword stance. I've seen other creative strategies, like I've seen people use parting shot on their own Staraptor to switch out their partner while also buffing Staraptor. Yeah, I've seen like there's a lot of creativity going on with Staraptor in use, and it's actually terrifying. One of the bigger ones I heard too was Whimsicott Charm, because Prankster makes it go first, gives it priority on non-attacking moves, so it can guarantee buff Staraptor before Staraptor gets to attack. Alright, sorry, I'm back.
I hesitated earlier today because... Because I never imagined my knowledge could actually prove useful. Though this is hardly the time to feel this way, I think I finally found somewhere I belong.
Be proud of yourself.
Thank you, but I know I cannot settle for just that. I think I'm the one who understands my father best, so I've made up my mind. If I manage to escape this place, I will search for my father. Only then will I find where I truly belong.
I'm sure you'll find him. We don't know if she does.
But he did travel rather extensively.
So, Lizriel, I know what the answer probably is, but have you seen anything about Ys 9? Right, I know you saw me play bits of 10 and now seeing me play bits of 8, but did you ever, do you know anything about 9? No, her father is not here. Her father is gone. Like, there's no news as to whether her father is even alive or not. Like, it's just like, it's kind of an ambiguous statement.
I owe you an apology.
There is a guy on the island, and I speculated it was her father, but it's not. Alright. So one of the cool things about Ys 9 is that it uses alchemy as the primary concept. Now, we talked about... Now, alchemy was originally brought up in Ys 5, which covers it a bit. But in Ys 9, alchemy actually does some... They utilize alchemy in a really interesting way. So the technical plot of 9 is that the Adel you're playing as through most of the game is not actually the real Adel. The real Adel is the one you're playing as during the interludes. The Adel you're playing through most of the game is actually a homunculus of Adel. But what happened is the alchemist that created that homunculus also basically analyzed all of Adel's memories to try and create this ultimate guardian for the parallel world that is causing their city a lot of grief. If this guardian can kill off all the enemies, then the people don't have to fight them. However, what's really cool about this, though, is at least 3 fights in the game are homunculized real-life... Like, they basically used alchemy to recreate bosses Adel fought in the game. So that dinosaur that we fought, you fight it again in 9. A slightly modified version of it. But you fight it in 9. Because they recreated it with alchemy from Adel's memories. They also did it with 2 other bosses, both from Ys 1. Actually, no, I think one was from Ys 1 and the other might have been from Ys 2. But still, both from the early Ys games. In Ys 1, the second hardest boss in the game is an enemy that turns to bats. He's annoying because he's really hard to tag down within the combat styles of how one plays. However, when they recreated it in Ys 9, he's a fucking pushover. The very concept of what made him difficult went into the combat style of 1, which was charge at the enemy. In 9, you just swing your sword, so everything about him is just made way simpler because it's just in a modern combat style now. And then the other one is like this giant centipede that you fight not in both Ys 1, I believe, or Ys 2. And you also fight in, I believe, in Ys Origin as well, but I could be wrong on that. But yeah, like, I found that so cool that they, like, basically took advantage of the situation to allow you to... I just wish they did more than just 2 bosses, or 3 bosses. I would have wished if all the bosses were based off of enemies you fought throughout the game. As a matter of fact, the same, like, so he creates this ultimate being that determines that to stop the problem, he needs to kill the source, which is humanity, so he just wants to kill all the humans in the city, so of course then you have to fight him and beat him. And then when you beat him, well, the problem still exists. But the same alchemy that created the problem by basically pulling all the shit out of Adel's memories solved it, because it also created homunculized consciousnses of 6 incredibly powerful people from Adel's past, which included the two Eldial angels from Ys 1, Dark Fact, who is the final boss of Ys 1, Donna, and then 2 others that I don't remember, because I played 9 before I played the others, and it doesn't really identify who they are. But yeah, it basically recreate, and they combined their power to basically just destroy the secondary world in its entirety, removing it as a problem. So it's kind of crazy how all this comes back. I remember Brianna commenting that Dana is one of her favorite roles she ever did.
Was a noble. He was a rather carefree and welcoming man.
So she was actually really happy to come back and give the few voice lines she did for Donna and Ys 9. And apparently she also did some miscellaneous characters in 9 as well. I think all of them did. And it's also interesting too, because the two LDLs, I think it's like, was it Rena and someone else? Leia and Rena, I believe that were their names. They and Dark Fact were never voice acted. So that's their actual, now they have voices. Because Ys 1 was never voice acted. So when they inevitably remake Ys 1, like the president of Falcom said he wants to, they have voice actors already. And then the other two characters were characters that were voice acted. I just don't remember who they were. I think I can double check. Who were the voices at the end of Ys 9? Donna from Ys 8, Fina, from Ys 1, Rhea from Ys 2. So those are the two Eldiels, the Eldiel Angels, and then Eldiel himself, who is oddly enough named after his name is his own race's name, from Memories of Celceta. Tia from Ys 7, who is a girl that liked Adol, was also the villain, one of the primary villains of the game, and I think the Priestess of the Moon, and then Dark Fact, who is the final boss of Ys 1. This concept proves to me that they're gonna, when they remake it, it's gonna turn out great, because the thing is, in Ys 1, Adol doesn't even talk to Dark Fact. You show up, there's like a brief scene, and then you fight him. There's like no knowledge. You never even meet him prior to that moment. So like this very idea that he has sympathy for you or anything is kind of crazy to me. Oh yeah, and it's apparently it says Ys 7 only had voice acting for team members. So the fact that Tia was voice acted, unless Tia, but Tia was a main villain. I feel like she had to have been voiced. Oh wait, book 1 and 2 are actually voiced on the TurboGrafx CD version? Interesting.
You even resemble him.
I don't know. I really like that they used, they had like kind of a fan servicey game and did it kind of right. Like I said, my only complaint about that is if they were gonna just remake bosses using this concept, I wish they just did it, they went full in on it and made all the bosses remakes and not just like 3 of them.
So, I'm sorry. Please, you don't need to be so kind. I was forcing you to bear the brunt of my resentment toward my father. Now then, I'm going back to rest. Thank you for letting me confide in you.
Quiche recipe. Oh yeah, she now calls you by Adel's name. Please wake up, Adel. Oh, yo, finally awake? Sorry to disturb you while you were sleeping. Dogi asked me to come and get you. What happened? Oh well, looks like the stuffed shirt Carlin vanished on us. Anyway, we should meet with the others. I don't necessarily actually think Adel is dense. I just think he's someone that prioritizes adventures more than romance. Because there's no dialogue options that ever generally lead to being dense. I just think like no joke, I would be more inclined to believe that Adel might just be like asexual. Like he just doesn't see romance. He just sees friends. I don't see Adel as dense. He just doesn't come off as dense to me. Like, I agree with you. There are many cases in JRPGs specifically that have dense, like, why did she act like that? Like actual dense characters. I would not say Adel is dense. I would generally more be inclined to say he's asexual. Thank you for keeping watch last night. Have you found Sir Carlin? Not yet, unfortunately. However, Urin mentioned that he saw Sir Carlin earlier in the morning. He hasn't been gone for very long. Everyone in the village is helping us look for him right now. That's the main reason I asked for you. I need your help to find him. Think he might have up and left the village? It's possible. But we can't send you out looking for him without any leads. Search the village for any clues that could lead to his whereabouts. Plus, we gotta worry about Nameless. Everyone's on edge after everything that happened yesterday. Please be extra careful. I don't know. I'm asexual, and yeah, you can be married and have asexual doesn't mean you can't have sex. It just means you either don't want to, or just not interested, or just don't experience sexual attraction. Like, I'm asexual, so something's not right. The view, something's different about it. Can't lay my finger on it. The boat is gone, obviously.
A good place to fish.
To me, I'm just like not interested in it. I don't care for it. Like, no joke. I'll be fully honest. I don't like fully honest when I say it's like I'm actually very uncomfortable being naked around others. Even in like public change rooms. I don't like getting changed in front of others. I also don't like being around other people that are naked. But like if I'm getting changed, I'll go into a bathroom stall. I don't like being in changing out in public. And then like I don't know. I've always kind of found like an aspect of the act itself to be kind of gross. Like I guess it really comes down to I guess it kind of comes down to the fact that my, I don't really like body fluids. I'm really just kind of like anti-body fluid. Like, I've gagged when I see people spit on the street. Like, that's just spit, right? So it's like, and like, let's be honest here, sex has a lot of like fluids involved. So but that's kind of where my stance is as to why I'm asexual. But I am heteroromantic asexual, so I still experience, like, romantic attraction. I just don't care for physical attraction. Like sexual attraction, I should say. I can find people cute or beautiful or stuff like that, but I just don't, like... I don't really go for sexual attraction. No. Seattle. Wasn't there a boat moored here? That's right. I knew it. Maybe that stuffed shirt Carlin took it out to sea. There you are, Adol. You gotta come with me. We found Sir Carlin. Oh, by the way, Lizreal, you're really gonna like this scene. You're really gonna like this scene. Wow, he really did go out to sea. You see him, Adol? Now, I've already spoiled that he lives. So you may not like that information, but you're really gonna like the scene that occurs before you. He's rowing really hard. Can't believe he's rowing that boat all by himself. He's got more guts than I figured him for. But still, what's he doing? What he's doing is foolhardy. If he goes out any further, the water's gonna get too choppy for him. He'll capsize right away in a boat that small. How are we supposed to chase him when he took our only boat? Oh. What is it? He's not moving. I think the wind caught him. He's gonna have a real tough time rowing against that wind. Might be able to catch him if we start running along the shore. Let's go, Adol. I'd go with you, but I gotta keep an eye out here for Nameless. I'll pass along to Captain Barbarossa, so go on without me. I'm gonna finish chapter 2, by the way. I'm gonna finish all this, like, in-camp stuff. We should make our way south to pursue Sir Carlin. Let's check the map just to be sure. We should head out towards the southern tip where Adol washed ashore. If we move now, we should catch up to Sir Carlin. That's where we found Allison. Let's head there at once. Well, I'm generally kind of an honest person. Yeah, like I've talked about a lot of stuff many would consider personal. It's just I've been open about being asexual before. It's even on my Twitter profile that I'm asexual. It used to say that I was PG-13, but then a lot of people wouldn't, like PG-13-ish, I said, but then a lot of people wouldn't interact with me because they were 18 plus, and so I rephrased it to just be, like, I generally don't have a particular age restriction with viewers. Just as long as you behave and are mature. That's all I really care about. Yeah. But yeah, like I've had I had like a one point I had a 12-year-old viewer. And he was even concerned. It's like, is it like when he revealed that, he's like, is it that okay for me to be here? And I'm like, As long as you're mature and don't cause problems, I don't care. Like, you understand I'm going to use profanity, but I'm not going to make dirty or sexual jokes. So as long as you're mature, I don't care. Canada's already pushing a bill, too, that, like, they don't want anyone under 16 on social media, so we're going to see how that goes.
It's him! Sir Carlin!
I don't particularly care for the bill itself, and in most cases, I would agree with the concept, but it depends on how they go about implementing it. Well, no, Australia's done it too. Australia actually had kids rioting over it.
The nerve of this unseemly wind!
But, like, I'm not against the idea, because I think social media is bad for kids too young. But I don't want this to turn into a censorship thing where you're tracking people by name and stuff. Just like... It all just goes into how they implement it that I care about. And there's still gonna be workarounds. Australia and UK have had people have already had kids breaking it. They found workarounds. Yeah, pretty much. My mom had the internet. I remember I played MapleStory at my uncle's house. I played RuneScape with friends during like grade 6 and stuff. That was most of my time on the internet. And then my mom passed away and I went to live with my dad, who for a long time didn't even have internet because he didn't have a job. And then and then when he did have internet, it was dial-up, so I couldn't really use it for anything. And even when we had internet, in 90% of cases for the longest time, it was only on my sister's computer. So I had to go into her room to use it, which my sister would never really let me ever do unless it was something I really needed for school. You know what's even crazier? This just kind of goes to show you the relationship, or like the kind of person my dad was. So I had a computer too, and eventually we got it hooked up to the internet as well. And I'm like, sweet, I can now play MapleStory on my own computer. This is gonna be great. Oh, I need to. It's been offline for so long. I need to update it. Okay, well let's just update it. So I update it. And then it goes, and then it basically fucks up because the version of Windows I had wasn't an official version of Windows. And guess what my dad did? He got mad at me! Despite the fact that I didn't know any of this information. It was my dad's PC that he gave to me, and he got mad at fucking me. Just to give you an idea of the kind of person my dad is.
Good thing he got stuck.
Like, it's Father's Day weekend this weekend, and I don't give a fuck. Like, my dad's also a stubborn asshole. There's once, I can't remember if it was for Father's Day or for his birthday. Because one's in June and the other's in July. I can't actually remember what it was for. But my dad got these mixing bowls that he would never fucking use because as much as he wants to cook, the kitchen is too much of a fucking disaster and a mess for him to ever cook, and he'll never clean it. So anyway, he got these mixing bowls, but he wanted them to be gifts from me or my sister. And my sister, I think, got him a gift. I didn't, because I didn't care to get him a gift. So he said, okay, well, the mixing bowls are a gift from you. And I said, no, because I'm not giving you a gift. I don't want to give you a gift. I don't like you. So guess what he did? in his own stubborn behavior, he probably spent, I'm going to argue, say like $15 on those mixing bowls because it was like a 4-pack. And they were pretty decent. They're actually pretty solid mixing bowls. I ended up using them later because I needed bowls. And he just flat out refused to use them. He just refused to use them because to him, his justification was that they would be a gift for me, but because I adamantly refused to give them to him as a gift because I didn't want to give him a gift, he just said, fine, I'm not going to use them. So he just wasted money on something he stubbornly won't use because his justification for using it didn't turn out the way he wanted. I lived with my dad full time, no joke, for only like 2.5 years. And I even said to my sister, like, probably a couple years ago, that I only realized that it was 2.5 years. It felt like a fucking decade. That's how bad it was living with him. That's like, I lived with him halfway through 2006, the second half of 2006, until February of 2010. No, 2009. February 2009. So just under probably 2.5 years before I ran away, lived with my grandma for about like 8 or so months, and then my uncle, my mom's older brother, got custody of me for the remaining time I was in high school for. But, so yeah, like it was just under 2.5 years. And, like no joke, I'll tell you this, Lizreal, the only thing me and my dad have in common is comedy. We actually have a very, very, very similar sense of humor. We get that we agree. We love classics like Abbott Costello, Three Stooges, the same type of comedians. We really meshed well on comedy. Anything else? Fuck. I couldn't tell you my dad's favorite color. I couldn't tell you his favorite food. I couldn't tell you fuck all about my dad. Because we didn't talk. I played video games. He hated video games. He hated the very idea I played them. By the way, his dad is the one that got me my first Game Boy Color. And he's the one that bought the first home console of our GameCube. Yeah, he even tried, after an argument we had, he even tried to take my video games to the curb for garbage. Just to give you an idea. And I had to basically wrestle them, and we came to a compromise that they would stay in the van and never leave the van. And then when we moved houses, it was the first box I took out of the van, and I put it in my closet in my bedroom. He never commented on it, but... yeah, me and my dad didn't get along. To this day, I know nothing about him other than comedy. And the stuff he knows about me is so fucking limited. He knows I like video games. He knows I like Pokemon. He could not tell you my favorite Pokemon. He could not tell you anything specific about Pokemon. My mom played Pokemon with me. When I had Silver version, the first game I ever got, it came with the Game Boy and my papa got me. I couldn't beat the Elite Four, but my mom helped me catch all 26 unknown. My sister, in a dick move, convinced me that there are multiple save files on Pokemon and restarted my game. My mom got mad. The next day, she came home from work with a pink Game Boy Color and Pokemon Gold. And I had so many good memories of us just playing together. And my mom was a completionist through and through. She nearly completed the Pokedex in Pokemon Gold. The only thing, she didn't have Mew and Celebi, obviously. I remember I think she had 244 out of 251. And I specifically remember Hitmontop was one of the Pokemon she did not have. Because she could not figure out... Nowadays, it's super easy to figure out and do, but she just couldn't figure out how to balance the stats. What year was this? What year did it come out? It was before Gen 3, obviously. So probably like really early 2000s. Like we're talking about like maybe 99, 2000, 2001 probably. Because I think Gen 3 came out in like 2002 or 3. Well, she had gold, right? I had silver. So she would just borrow my game to trade Pokemon. If she, like, that's how she completed a lot of her decks. Was just like she would catch a Mantine and then trade it from my a Delibird from my game. I had Chikorita. She had Totodile, and then a friend I met at my babysitter's at the time gave me a Cyndaquil egg, or gave me a Quilava, which I was able to breed. My mom also would print a shit ton of guides at her work. She would go to her office job and just print a shit ton of guides. She'd print them off of like Cerebi, Game FAQs, and this isn't limited to Pokemon. She did this. I still have my fucking Golden Sun Lost Age guide. I still have it. I think. I might not. I still have the binder it was in anyways. I think it might be something else though. I think it might be my Platinum guide. Because it fell off the spine. So I got a shit ton of sleeves and just sleeved every page of the guide into those plastic sleeves. But I don't know what I did with the guide, mind you. But I played through Lost Age so much, I basically memorized that guide. You can actually tell from on stream. Except the one stream where I 4-hour streamed mute. But the way I played that game, I played it with absolute knowledge of it because I didn't have to look up anything in that game. And that game, I would argue, is not as straightforward as you might think. But the guide, I think there's one thing I had to look up because it just confuses me. But yeah. I know because I didn't think I was. At the time, I didn't have my Stream Deck set up to tell me whether my mic was on or off. And I didn't have a viewer until 4 hours in. So a viewer, infrequent viewer at the time, his name was Pancake. He just comes in and he goes, Daimien, you know, I can't hear you. And I go, what? And I looked and I was mute. I was mute for 4 hours. VOD's still on the channel. VOD is still on the channel. Because I did a shit ton in those 4 hours. I didn't have a backup save. Speaking of VODs, little anecdote. One of my Divinity streams got claimed for 10 seconds of game audio that that YouTube thought was a song. And all it did was ban the VOD in Russia. And I'm like, oh, Lizreal's gonna like that. I forget what part it was. Let me see if I can find it. I disputed it. I just said, like, hey, it's 10 seconds of game audio. Like, there's no possible way this is the song. I forget what part it is. Golden Sun, the Lost. Show all. Live. Yeah, it's part 3. Because part 4 says with an actual mic this time. Yeah, so part 3, it's 4 hours and 12 minutes long, and I mute the entire stream. I explained so much in this. Yeah, and in the comments, well, due to a misclick, I muted my mic instead of my background music for 4 hours. I was mute. Then the power flickered, and I lost all will to stream. Sorry, everyone. Enjoy the game audio mixed with my BGM. Oh, that's when Pancake comes in to tell me he beat cancer. Yeah, I don't know if it was after this or after another stream later on, but I made adjustments to my stream deck. Yeah, like the actual illness. He came into my chat, said, "Hello, I officially beat cancer. We can't hear you." But yeah, but yeah, at the time I didn't have my stream deck now has settings that it literally, like, obviously it lights up, but it now has like in red text, like for example, Yee's. So I have my stream deck is set up in a way where it's like mic, game audio 1, game audio 2, game audio 3, stream starting screen. Some of these buttons you'll never see, like you never see the stream starting screen because it's on it by default. I never go to it. And then BGM, game audio 4, 5, 6, stream ending. Then chatting screen, PC, gaming console, gaming DS, and then more options. I have a scroll button to another page. That one has like the timers and stuff that I use for cross-stitching streams. I did not mean to click that. But previously they were all different colors in text, and I just click it and it will, but now if it is on, the text is green and it says it is on. So right now it says mic on in green text, and it says G4 audio on because game audio 4 is what I'm using for Yee's 8. Background, anything that is off is in red text, so it says BGM off. If I click it, the BGM is now on, and you'll hear that. I actually don't hear the BGM, which is another reason why this problem occurred. The BGM is looping, but I do not hear it. Only you hear it, as only the viewer hears it. So not having a viewer is the reason why I didn't, another reason why I didn't know I was mute if someone told me sooner. And if you're curious, game audio 1 is Guild Wars 2. Game audio 2 is Divinity Original Sin 2. Game audio 3 is, on my board, it's written as Guild Wars 1, but I know that's incorrect. I'm pretty sure I've changed it to something else. Let me check the properties for it. Gunfire Reborn. Game audio 4 is Yee's. Game audio 5 is Genshin. And game audio 6 is 4K capture, which is what I use to capture my consoles. That one never changes. 1 and 5 never change because that's Guild Wars and Genshin. And then 3, 4, and 5 change around. And as needed. Now it's mostly just 2 and 4 that change. Because those are, I used to play 3 games at a time, but that became a bit exhausting to do, so now I only play 2. I haven't seen Pancake in a while, so I don't know how he's doing this nowadays, but I don't know if he relapsed or anything, but I hope he didn't. I hope he's living his best life. Just a sec here. Well, it's not even that. I can't even redo it because I didn't have a backup save. And like I said in the comment, I don't remember, but the power flickered, which must have reset my stream. Which also means I went back to a save I had made, so I probably lost a little bit of progress, but I didn't even have the means of redoing 4 hours of content. I've never done backup saves. And the thing is, when the power goes out, I actually had a Biomutant stream where the power was out for 30 minutes, and I could not. Now I think I found a way. I don't really remember it, but I found a way to turn off the stream from my phone. But I can't but at the time I couldn't. So it's like the power's fucking out. I'm just sitting at home fucking pissed. And then I just go to McDonald's.
Ahoy!
Sir Carlin, please! You must return to shore!
No shot. He actually hears them.
Like he
yeah.
can hear us. Huh? Oh no.
By the way, sorry, Lizriel, on that conversational detour, but here's the part you're gonna like. Lock in. You're gonna love this part.
Hey, Adol, you seeing what I'm seeing?
What? What is the meaning of this? Shoo! Shoo, I say! Away with you!
What is that?
That's the tentacle what sunk the Lombardia. Sure as there's salt in the sea.
So that's what the captain was talking about.
We can't just stand here gawping. We gotta help that stuffed shirt, Adol. Oh.
Why have these creatures come to impede us? Here they come!
Fight them off.
What about Sir Carlin? Is he all right?
Here it is.
Shoo! Stay back, I say. What manner of beast?
So this is the first time we see the face of it.
Stand down, I say! I'm Sir Carlin, esteemed noble of the Roman Empire!
There it is.
Sir Carlin!
What the hell?
That monster might be a primordial.
Really?
In prehistoric times, the ocean was full of giant cephalopods. But that's neither here nor there.
It retreated. Where'd that stuffed shirt Carlin float off to?
Failed Sir Carlin was nobody seen. Exhausted from their search, Adol and the others returned to the village. So yeah, Lizreal, any comments upon that scene? Well, I also know you hated Sir Carlin, so... But he couldn't save him. No one expected a giant sea monster to suddenly appear. That must be the same creature that sank the Lombardia. Maybe that thing's what's been sinking all the ships around here for over the years. Yes, I think it's safe to assume that creature is responsible. It's probably been guarding this region of the sea for hundreds of years. So we don't deal with that thing, we're never getting out of here. Man, things just keep going from bad to worse on this island. What the? Oh no. What is it? I think you should see this. One pig down, Nemo. Don't take credit for this. Can we, like, why is he taking credit for this? Also, I commented on this, Lizreal, before you got here. But I was saying, it's like, what is his goal here? He kills everyone, then what? He can't leave the island. He's just gonna die here. Just imagine if he just decided to work with everyone and then leave the island. I guess it did. But, like, if he just worked with everyone to get off the island, he could have just left and then could have just continued his psychopathic spree later. It's good that he stopped thinking straight and ended up getting himself killed. Means Carlin truly died by Nameless's hand. Oh, awful. That stuff sure was annoying, but he didn't deserve to die. It's pretty bold and Nameless to leave this note where any villager could have seen him. Sick bastard is clearly enjoying watching us squirm. He's already claimed one victim. If we don't act fast, I guarantee that body count will get higher. True. We can't lose anyone else. We must confront Nameless. I'll need everyone's help. Like, the point I'm making, though, is Nameless wasn't identified. The only person that knew what he looked like was killed before the ship even left port. He could have just kept it under wraps. They would have assumed Nameless probably died when the ship collapsed. And then they get to shore, and then he can just do it again, cause more chaos. Here he's gonna die nameless, which is quite ironic in itself. Need you to continue patrolling Castaway Village. As for you, Euron, gathering information is crucial to any investigation. I'll ask around and see if anyone saw anything suspicious before or after the incident. We also need to preserve the crime scene. There must be some evidence. There might be some evidence we missed. We should investigate it again just to be safe. Impressive. Euron, I want you and Adol heading this investigation. It's already late. Let's increase security tonight and begin the investigation tomorrow morning. So you don't need us to help you investigate the crime scene. Like, his reason for doing it is to sow chaos. But he's just gonna, like... But if he wants to sow chaos getting off this island, he has way more potential to do it not here. Investigate the crime scene on my own. What should we do? I'll like you guys that talk to other castaways. It might be easier for them to talk to you than an officer of the Roman military. Someone might have information they only feel comfortable sharing with you. I see, that makes sense. Once you're done questioning everyone, let's meet up and discuss our findings. See you later. So here it is. Here's his information. Let me think. First, Captain then Sir Carlin. Nothing about their wounds seemed particularly suspicious to me. If anything, it's more noteworthy that the wounds themselves weren't life-threatening. Was it important somehow? Perhaps, though I don't want to overthink things either. Attacks were warnings. Yes, I can't imagine why the culprit wouldn't have tried to kill them outright. Though I suppose Sir Carlin did die later. Maybe the culprit was toying with his victims first to fill them with fear. Perhaps he wanted to slowly chip away at their psyches before he struck again. Ugh. Would someone dub the Nameless Ripper really be so methodical? If we knew his weapon of choice, we could defend ourselves better. I'm afraid I don't know about his weapon or how sharp it is. Suspect it's some manner of bladed implement. I see. What's that on your neck, Doctor? Tell me you were attacked too. Remember this? Don't worry, this is just the remnants of a sunburn I received a while back. I'm scared for a minute there. Before I ended... Here it is. Before I ended up here, I was actually staying in a country called Altago. Spent much of my time outdoors doing medical work in the sun. Kingdom of Altago? I've heard many stories about it from my father. Said to be a mysterious land where giant beasts roam. Have you heard of it, Adol? So this is a callback to Ys 7, by the way. Every Ys game references the previous one in some way, shape, or form, whether it's in the future or the past. Ys 7 takes place after Ys 8 chronologically, so Adol's not been to it yet. So this is the general callback to Ys 7, is just saying, I want to go. This is it. Explains his fascination with the Kingdom of Altago and how eager he is to visit it someday. I need to pay a little bit more attention to Ys 10, though, to see what the callback to 9 was. Because, like, 10 takes place just after 1 and 2, but 9 is the latest chronologically in the franchise. I'm not surprised. You're every bit the adventurer I thought you to be. You have plenty of time to gab with Kieran there later, Adol. If you have any further questions, please feel free to drop by. Please be careful as you pursue this killer. We will, thank you. Thanks for the info, Doc. Hummel, you're back. Something wrong? A lot more than something is wrong. Sir Carlin died while you were gone. Oh, sorry to hear that. A minute. You disappeared when we were coming back to the village with Lick. Shortly after Sir Carlin got attacked. Where'd you disappear to, and what are you doing? I can't divulge that information. What? It means just a second, Sahad. Hummel can't be the culprit. He was with us when little Paro told us to come back to the village. There's no way he could have attacked Captain Barbaros. See. You know who did it? No, why would you even ask me that? Why would you really trust anything I said? Well, if you swear you're not the culprit, I guess it's fine. But why'd you disappear all of a sudden? Isn't it obvious? Because I was done working with you, huh? This crime that you're trying to solve is your business. My business lies elsewhere and has nothing to do with you. So why force an unnecessary collaboration? Got a point, I suppose. I don't think that his past actions are relevant to this incident. Let's leave him alone for now. Can I help you guys? We're investigating the incident right now. Do you think you could help us, Lick? I don't know. Well, really, I've been wondering why Sir Carlin was the first victim. Why him of all people? Well, it's probably because he's the easiest target. Is that the only reason? Nameless was very deliberate about where and when he left his notes. As if his true goal was to sow dread and paranoia among us. Yeah, that's what Nameless really enjoys, playing mind games with his victims. Sir Carlin seemed rather mentally distressed by everything. Yes, but now that I think about it, it might have been too intentional too. Sir Carlin already had a reputation for causing problems in the village. The mental trauma of believing his life to be in danger only made those problems worse. And now he's dead, the village's morale has never been lower. Perhaps that was the true motive behind Nameless's crime. Nameless is cunning. Now that you mention it, here's a stark possibility. I must say I'm very impressed by your analytical skills, Licht. Oh, they're nothing special. I'm the newest member of the village, so it's easy for me to examine things this objectively. Huh, really? Where I'm standing, you seem like the highly educated sort. I agree. If you don't mind me asking, what do you do for a living? I was a medical resident. Medical resident? That means he was training to become a doctor. The attending physician aboard the Lombardia asked me to cover for him. Never imagined I would wind up in this situation. What a disaster. You could say the same of everyone here, really. Anyway, we greatly appreciate your assistance with this matter, Licht. Let's remember this for later, Adol. Seems your investigation is underway already. I'm sorry to always rely on you for everything. God, we don't mind. It ain't your fault, Captain. This problem affects the whole village. You ask Captain Barbaros if he remembers anything. You see, there's one thing. A sense that something wasn't quite right. What do you mean? It happened right when I was attacked. I already told you I couldn't get a clear view of my attacker, And that's because he was already a few miles away from me. Pretty far away for someone to cut you. Yes, it is. It happened so fast, I thought perhaps I misremembered things. Maybe thinking outside the box then? Maybe you're... try thinking outside the box then. After reading Nameless's note, I was convinced he attacked me with a knife. But it could have been something else. The mystery's getting even bigger. Still, this might be a useful clue. We should pass along to Euron. Try to get some rest, Captain. Yeah, she's right. You got your cute little daughter waiting for you back home. If you're not all better when we bring you home, she'll be ticked off at us. Man, laying it on thick, especially knowing he's going to die. You don't know how right you are. She's only 2 years old, but she's very strong for her age, still. My passenger has fallen victim to a madman. But the matter is settled. I must fulfill my duty as captain. Please help me make this right. Of course. I'll help you catch that criminal. We've finished talking to everyone? Yes, I think we've gathered some decent information too. But Euron hasn't arrived to meet us yet. To patrol the village while we wait. Huh? What is it? Nothing. Thought I saw someone walking outside the village. Near the entrance? A castaway could know better than to do that, right? Because they were told not to leave the village. The castaway, if you saw a castaway, we should ask them to return to the village at once. We seem to have some spare time. Let's check it out, Adel.
Where did he go?
Thought I saw him heading downstream, this way.
Are you sure?
Huh? Wait! Stop!
Huh? What was that?
Don't move.
Hold on.
Oh, something cut my neck?
Over there, Adol! There's something near that tree.
Pick up a thin metallic strand of wire. No, that's it. What's that? Looks like a steel wire. What's it doing over here? I don't know. Well, someone obviously put this here. What are you guys doing? Euron. Adel told Euron what just happened. Steel. Do you know what this is? Yeah, but what's it doing here? This is part of a trap used by Roman guerrilla warfare units. Huh? What do you mean? Trap that used a special type of steel wire and tree branches. Oh yeah, it's a military grade steel wire. I'm damn sure of it. It shoots out when the trap is stepped on, ripping the poor bastard to shreds. You're lucky that pretty little head of yours didn't go rolling into the grass. My word. So we're being lured into a trap. Wait a second. Could Nameless Ripper be a part Roman military? Yeah, that seems likely. But that means... Good point. I guess that makes me a suspect. However, if I was nameless, why would I reveal my methods to you? You're right. Either way, I don't like this. Where are you going? To report to Captain Barbaros and share my findings with you. It's the only way I can clear my name so I can nail that nameless bastard to the wall. Screw with me, will ya? I see. Not certain that Euron is not the culprit either. I'm quite certain. I swear, I'm getting real sick of this nameless crap. So it sounds like you managed to get some useful information. Slick said, Nameless likes to play mind games with his victims. We should assume this man is a very intelligent individual. Let's not forget what happened with Captain Barbarossa's ambush. Nameless managed to cut him without being at close range. But that makes sense if he used a steel wire trap instead of a blade. That's true. Based on his use of these traps, we can assume he has connections to the Roman military. We also need to know whether this member is an outsider or a member of the village. I don't know anyone here who's part Roman military. We should consider the possibility this is the work of an outsider. Either way, we don't want anyone else to become a victim. Hey, Alexia, how's your cut healing? It's fine. Thanks to Sahad, the cut wasn't deep. Planning to ask Dr. Kierkegaard to examine it later. Dr. Kierkegaard is a testament to his profession. The wounds I sustained yesterday have been healed well thanks to him. Wait a minute. Remember something funny the doctor said. He said he's been to some real exotic country recently. Which country? The one Adel's been itching to visit. What was its name again? Altago. Yes, he mentioned having visited the Kingdom of Altago not long ago. Wait, say that again. Dr. Kierkegaard said that he visited Altago not long ago. That unusual or something? Damn fool, Altago's at war with the Roman Empire. Can't just come and go in there as you please. He's right, even Adel and I haven't been able to set foot in Altago yet. Only a select few can freely enter Altago. Or you'd have to be government official or a soldier in the Roman military. Are you sure about that? Dr. Kierkegaard isn't that important, and he's not a soldier either. He's just a doctor. Doctor in the military? Maybe he's a field medic. Maybe. It's starting to make too much sense. But Dr. Kierkegaard is such a kind man. He couldn't possibly be... This way, Doc. He was here earlier when we were gathering information. If he's not here, that certainly makes what I'm about to do easier. Down here, maybe? What are you? Bingo. That's... This evidence, I have no doubt that he's the culprit behind this, Captain. It's rather unfortunate. Now to apprehend Dr. Kiergaard before he claims another victim. Yes, sir. He'll make you do this. I'm coming with you. Adel, the doctor's probably still in the village somewhere. Please be careful. We will. Let's go. I believe he's over here. But I think he's up top.
Oh, hello. Something the matter? Has someone else been hurt?
Nice weather we're having today, Dr. Kiergaard. Thank God for now. I don't have to try to apprehend you in the rain.
Oh dear. Officer, you're on. You never got the chance to rendezvous with your partner on the ship.
I knew it. You're the bastard who killed him.
Oh, him. I thought it was a girl.
Kiergaard. Or should I say, the Nameless Ripper.
So it was you, Doctor. But why?
Bravo! Simply beautiful. When this began, you castaways were perfect strangers to one another. But look at you now. Look how your bond and trust has flourished. All for the sake of beautiful, beautiful. There is no better way to describe it.
The hell are you talking about?
Consider, if you will, an opposing perspective. Had we not washed ashore, had I not made myself a threat, that beauty would have died in the womb.
That's absurd!
Don't listen to this lunatic. He's a serial killer.
Come quietly, Dr. Kiergaard. This is a deserted island. There is nowhere for you to run.
Whoa!
The world needs one such as I to exist. Your unjust treatment is the real cruelty!
I like how he says the world needs one such as I to exist. But if he doesn't get off this island, he won't. He'll never leave it. If he kills everyone, he's never going to leave. Haro, follow Dr. Kiergaard and report his whereabouts to Adel. Roger. Tell you where Kiergaard is. Good boy. We're counting on you. I'll guide you along Dr. Kiergaard's escape path, Adel. Please listen to him accordingly. I see. Not bad, Captain Barbaros. While Stogie and I take care of things here, we will be right behind you. What about your wounds? This is far more important. If we lose sight of Kiergaard, he'll pose an even greater threat to us. Want Dogi and the others to guard the village. The rest of us will pursue him. Understood, but please don't push yourself. Nameless. This is Nameless we're dealing with, Adol. Be on your guard at all times. Nerd, east, east. Sorry, Adol.
Adol, straight ahead. Here guard, up ahead.
Brace yourself, Adol.
Adol. We finally caught up.
Where's that name?
We haven't found him yet. I believe...
Found!
Looks like he...
Found girl! Found girl!
A girl?
What's he talking? Huh?
So this is the girl that snuck on board.
She's not moved. Could she be a castaway?
We gotta act fast or she'll be beast chow.
Kiragard found her and drugged her so that she was unconscious and basically kept her as a hostage. And this is where the captain goes to save her and he gets an artery in his leg cut.
Captain!
This must be one of Nameless's traps.
You think he's nearby?
Knew I made the right choice capturing that lost little urchin.
Use that kid as bait.
Underhanded cur. How dare he!
We gotta treat the captain's wound.
I wouldn't waste your time. I'm all but certain his femoral artery has been sliced clean through. Even if you treat his wound right away, his odds of survival are grim at best.
No.
I don't think... Dr. Kiergaard. No. Name.
Captain?
Drowsiness is a well-known symptom of exsanguinate. That makes 2 victims now. if you bother to count. And now I shall take my...
Get back here!
I knew you'd be the one to pursue me, Adol. I could see it in your clear eyes, the passion burning deep inside you. And when I first met you, I could tell at that exact moment, you are a worthy target.
You have your sight.
I didn't expect the other castaways to survive long on this island. I thought they would fall prey to beasts once despair set in, or they would fight amongst themselves after all semblance of order had broken down. I was wrong. You, the captain, and the village have given them... Everyone has begun to work toward the common goal of escaping this island. It's just so beautiful. It would be so tragic if something terrible were to happen to you. By the mere thought!
That's why you attacked the cat.
Not just them. That stuff you've done terrible things no man should ever do, Doctor.
Who are you to tell me what I should and should not? As one who bears the burden of evil, I took the only normal course of action.
Isn't normal.
That's right. You've killed people, and even used a child as bait.
So what? People can only advance when they have land to tread on. Progress cannot be made without two diametrically opposing forces, good and evil. With these concepts, we give meaning to society. Do you think the world as you know it would still exist without evil? And yet, the existence of evil is seen as a blight to be purged without hesitation. Does that not seem...
You're insane.
Never thought I'd meet anyone who was rotten to their core.
I never expected this conversation to result in mutual understanding between
I would
us.
argue that out of all the villains in the Ys franchise, Kierkegaard's at the top. Like, worst. Because he's not manipulated. He's not trying to do a good deed in a bad way like the guy in Ys 9 was. He's just straight evil. And he's not even the final boss of the game. Even the final boss of the game isn't cruel. It literally just says, hey, I don't think humans are worthy of ruling the planet anymore. Extinction event. Get rid of you two.
Guess we're fighting our way out of this.
We cannot afford to lose you, Adam. Let's face him together.
History only concerns itself with the results. Therefore, in the name of evil, I will rip my way into the pages of history. Come! The doctor will see you now!
Well, yeah, well, I was referring to Ys when I made that comment.
I can keep going. I can keep going.
beautiful! What you've done is unforgivable, Dr. Kiergaard.
Yeah, we'll make you pay for what you've done.
And he's dead. However, we don't kill him. He tries to escape.
How are you still standing?
You're more resilient than I expect. I didn't think a mere adventurer, was it? Would pose such a challenge.
Oh, Adol's fought far worse than you by this point in time, just from the canonical events we know of. Like, he fought Rollo. Rollo would have steamrolled this guy.
This island is the perfect breeding ground for evil.
But you'd never get off of it alone.
Things end here.
Yeah, well, you're wrong, because that's where it's going to end here.
Whoa!
A steel wire trap. We cannot blindly rush him.
Damn! How prepped is this guy?
Now then. What?
The primordial?
What is this sensation? Ah, yes. This is death.
In all honesty, I'm not upset about this, because this is the best cop-out to killing a human without bloodying Adol's hands.
Well, that was unexpected.
Because let's be honest, despite the beings Adol has killed, they're mostly gods or inhuman. This is just an actual guy, so to kill him would have really been hard.
Yes, things certainly took a turn.
I
We
think,
must hurry back to the captain right away. Let's
especially
go,
since
Adol.
it would have almost been out of, like, vengeance.
That's right. We gotta hurry.
Captain Barbaros!
You're back.
Adol. It would seem your battle
I'd
with
probably say
Nameless
out of character,
is
too.
over.
I don't think Adol could do it.
How's the captain doing?
Well,
It's just as Nameless. The wound is indeed fatal.
No! There must be something we...
I'm sorry, Laxia. I know I told everyone that we'd make it off this island.
Don't say that.
Hang in there, Captain. You promised we'd all see our families again. Think of your daughter.
I'm sorry, Saad. I guess I can't keep that promise.
God, this is such a heartbreaking moment.
This just ain't right.
They had to bring up the fact that he has a 2-year-old daughter that he's never gonna see again. That's never gonna see him again.
Adam, I'm sorry, but Please, you must get everyone off this island alive. I know you can do it, Adol.
Yes,
I promise.
Thank you. Their fate is in your hands now.
Well, canonically 3. Six, 7, and 9 all take place after 8. All the other Ys games take place before this one.
Damn it.
Captain Barbaros!
The, you know what's even crazy, too, is that Donna never meets him. I just realized that Donna's the only one that wouldn't know who he is. Because at the very least, everyone else met him on the Lombardia. Except for the girl, by the way. The little girl mentions that she didn't really know him. Because she snuck on board, right? She wasn't an official passenger. She says she doesn't really know him, but understands that he saved her. By one with tears in their eyes, they bid farewell to the man who had been the pillar of strength in their island community. Though the nameless incident had been resolved, the shadow of the giant primordial lurking in the sea loomed over all thoughts of escaping the island. And Castaway Village was still in constant danger of being attacked without warning by primordials. But despite these pressing matters in that moment, the captain's death eclipsed all other concerns as outpouring of grief sprang forth from each castaway. O mighty great tree of origins, bringer of prosperity since time immemorial, O ancient kings, maidens of yore, cast thine gaze upon us. Donna Iselucia, I name you new maiden of the great tree. I am honored to be chosen. Behold, the birth of a new maiden. May the young maiden Donna usher us with her divine essence. This is so moving. I never expected a troublemaker like Donna would be chosen. I'm going to be ending after this cutscene anyways, Lizriel. Shh, be quiet. Sorry. Yeah, see you later, Lizriel. I must admit, I'm very surprised by this logo. This stream actually went on longer than I wanted it. I planned to. I planned to end at around 7:38. And it's almost 9.
I'm very surprised by this, Olga. After everything that happened, I thought you'd be chosen. With that incident, Donna proved that she's capable of taking bold, decisive action. I can't say that I think her actions are wise, nor can I pretend to even understand them, but emotions aren't logical. And the people feel as though they can rely on her decision-making. I'll never accept this. So you say, Olga, but who is the one person who has always been there to help Donna? Only because her reckless actions invite further trouble. Just be honest and admit that you worry about her. Speaking of which, are you attending the Arbor Awakening tomorrow? As the new maiden, it is the first major event that Donna must participate in. I guess I'll do her a favor and attend. We have been friends for a long time. Knew you'd say that. And I now get to play as Donna.
That is
and
the schedule for today.
After so fucking long, we get to hear Brianna's beautiful voice in this game.
Your Eminence, are you tired from all the ceremonies you've attended these past few days?
Yes, a little.
We will be departing for the Great Valley, where the Arboreal Awakening will be held. We still have some time before we depart. Perhaps you would like to get some rest?
Yes, I would very much like that. Thank you kindly. You should get some rest too. I think it would do us both good.
I certainly shall. When you are ready to leave, please, come let me know.
I will. Thank you. There we go. All this formality's wearing me out. I should go walk around first.
It's level 62. Why do I have 95 health potions? What did I do? Yeah, she's level 62. Adel's level 78. I think Hummel was 80, right? I have auto level ups that I'm probably going to use to balance out. Like I said, I actually want to play Dana in this. I think I have... What are her skills I have here? Oh, did I not level up Donna? I swear I... Oh, maybe I didn't level her up in the past. Right. Well, this didn't count for the achievements anyways, but... I might do a quick cheat to level this up. Not gonna lie. You can't just travel to the past in these games, so... Like, once you're done, so... Anyway, yeah, so we are now done. Or no, we're done with the stream for today. Tomorrow will be some Divinity. Stream will I'm probably gonna put the stream to like 7:30-ish. I think it's gonna rain tomorrow. And I also don't have a reason to leave the house. He says every time and somehow still finds a way to leave the house. But even if I do, I won't go far. I don't really, like,
unless it's a really nice day, I don't really want to take long walks, because I take long walks every day for work, and then I'm on my feet. I'm not really giving my feet time to rest, is the problem. So, with that said, I shall call it here. Yeah, tomorrow's going to be a lot of fun because we have an entirely new, like, basically everything that's coming is going to be brand new. I don't know really what to expect going forward. There's a little bit, I know there's like a troll on a bridge that you have to have a certain amount of money to be able to cross. And remember, this caused an issue because I carried all the money for the three of us. So I was able to cross, but because they were independent of me and not chained to me, they couldn't cross, which led the troll to like reject her or fight her or something. And then there was another one where, because I was on the other side of the bridge, Ray and Sai ended up getting into a fight, and they're like, Daimien, we need you to come. And I joined, but I joined too late, and we ended up wiping. The thing is, though, is they didn't actually have to fight. They, like, fights don't move once it's your turn. But if I'm not in combat, I can freely move while they're in combat. So they could have literally just held until I got there, but anyway. With that said, my name is Daimien Kamiya. I'm the Omni King. Be a friend, foe, or member of the Omni Council. I'll see you later. Goodbye, everyone.